everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. We are getting back onto the main quest today. Hope everyone's doing well. Thanks so much for joining me nice and early. We've got quite a few of you showing up to return for the main quest. We've had a few streams in a row of leveling and role quests and doing some other stuff, which was really fun. We've managed to get our Dark Knight and our Dragoon to level 90. The Sage leveling, that's going to resume later on. Do I have an echo apparently? Or is it just you? We had 2 tabs open, all good. Don't stress me out like that, Abdullah. Alright. I'm excited to get back to the main quest after doing the, some role quests and the leveling. So I've done the Shadowbringers melee DPS and tank role quests. We've done the Endwalker melee DPS and tank role quests, and we'll eventually be getting around to the others. But we find ourselves here back in Sharlayan with, unfortunately, just everyone on pause while we've been off gallivanting around. Oriange, Thancred, Loida, Wolfson, and all of the ways just being like, man, when's he gonna get back here? We need him to progress with the quest line. This music has been playing for so long, yeah. Hither and Yarns, though, is our next main quest on level 88. The pole of anxiety over Sharlayan Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. Here's the thing, actually, I left them to catch up, right? And here's the important thing, right? Oriange had gone so long without reuniting and being able to hash things out with Moanbreeder's parents that I said, you know what, man? I got stuff to do. I'm gonna let you guys catch up. And that's what they've been doing. You know what I mean? They've just been getting Sharlayan coffee. All good. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. See? He's yeah. There you go. Actual law-accurate break in the main quest. So all good, I gave you time to catch up. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she is less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Okay. Welcome everybody to the party, and a happy birthday to Sepultura Ragnarsson over here. Thanks for joining us today and gaming. Got a bit of a party here. I'm gonna go search for Alice out this way. There's a lot of this map that we have yet to fill out, so let's check it out. We're back on the main quest, which means I need to remember to press Ether Compass. I forget that we're not moving very fast. If I want to move fast, I need to use the motorbike. That's the mount experience without being able to fly. Okay, here's Alice. Struggling with some boxes, perhaps. With with some squealing boxes, perhaps. Omega, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Crate of samples. Guys, it's Death Stranding. Let me just put this on the back of my motorbike and we'll be fine. Just doing a porter delivery, connecting the network of Sharlayan. I was actually surprised that this music was still playing when I rocked up to Sharlayan. I'm like, oh yeah, that's where we are in the main story, I guess, where this is the music that's still playing. Wasn't this like the thing, though, where when we were last playing the main quest, people were talking about, oh, this music just keeps playing, and if you log out and come back in, it should resume. But I think that we've definitely just confirmed that's not the case. Because I have been playing multiple times, I return here, and this music is still going, so it is the intended sequence that this music plays for 26 hours. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. It's not a bug, it's just a bit strange that it's just the music that goes on forever. Even when it, like, didn't feel like it was appropriate. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Ah, I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with the final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Theopauldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Epic reporting to the person that's here after delivering crates. Main quest. I keep thinking that I've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for the life of me remember when. This must be Theopauldin. Well, yes. I mean, he's probably in that room when we were all on trial. God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Sharlayan Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alice, at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay-high waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's newliths, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? And you, third boy who I've never met before, who's not a child of Fortuno. Wait right there. Hey, yo! You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alice. I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. Alright. I did attune to the Aetherite, right? Yes, I did. Yes, NPC chores. Here you go, this music's way more appropriate for delivering parchment. Toggle! To me! Delivering parchment! Are you not one of the scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. Theopauldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. As at its heart, however, Sharlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Yeah, Celeste, what happened there was a specific mount where they're like, oh, you should listen to the mount music. So I actually turned it back on, and then it's just kind of stayed on. But I've had it off for years. And then I turned it back on, and then there was another situation where I was waiting to start the stream, and usually, you know, we have the stream starting soon. There was no music playing in the background in the area that I was in, so I just sat on a mount to have music play instead. It has its uses. Yeah. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have talent for this work. The twin papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Ah, well, as you know, part of why the lever your name garners such respect in Sharlayan is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Neon Crep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Naimkref's pronouncements renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louisois looked not to Naimkref's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisois lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Sharlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortuneau cannot reconcile Louisois' deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, you yet made a pariah of his father. Fortuneau agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortuneau's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that it is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born, barely recognizable. He was, with a kind of a dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. So much so that he will disown you in public and be an overall asshole about it. Oh, sorry, no, he loves you. Right, okay. Something, judging by words and deeds and something. Father? But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter what or who opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. Oh, forgive the old guy for disowning you and being very single-minded. He's just a little guy. He's just like that. Let's find it endearing, actually. He's just a guy, after all. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I have to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Man, I can't remember what I was getting the armor set for. I think I might have been Dragoon. So I've just picked up a new armor set. So we might have a little bit of mismatching. Hail, you three! That's what Graha sounds like now, by the way. Hail, you three! Is mid-yawn. That's Graha's new canonical voice. Graha, surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Omega? You spare the time? For Graha, always. Perfect? This shouldn't take long. If people would simp as much if that was his voice. I'm Graha Tia. This is how I sound. Alright, we have the Chondrite hand gear coffer. Have I gotten other pieces of this before? Or not? I wonder. I don't know if I've picked up any, or if this is a brand new set. But I'm gonna grab it. Of course. And apparently... No, it is better. It's just because it's not in my armory chest. Upgrades, people. That's the Kingdom Hearts crossover where Graha merges with Goofy. Oh my god. It's me, Sora! Graha Tia! I'm the Crystal Exarch! What? I'm not a good Goofy voice, but we're good. We'll just leave it at that. 'Tis strange to hear father spoken of in such a way, but I suppose you would find your view of me no less odd. Much as I'd like to press Theopauldin for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. An unspecified task awaits you once forged. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled into the furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Sharlayan Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. Different music. My favorite update about something Kingdom Hearts related is we got a long-awaited Kingdom Hearts 4 update, and it was Nomura saying, the game is progressing well. And I said, thank you. I said, thank you, Nomura. Very cool. He said, the game is in development. And I was like, that's a good update. We're going to get, by the way, perspective. We are going to experience the full Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy before we see a sequel to Kingdom Hearts 3. And that's just very typical for that series, isn't it? Kingdom Hearts 3 came out in 2019, and Final Fantasy VII Remake 2024. So in... depending if it comes out in 2027 or 2028, that's like a nice little 8 years of Final Fantasy VII Remake in between that. It's crazy. Yeah, Melody of Memory is a spin-off. It continues the story a little bit, but it's not like the fully fledged sequel. But there you go. Yes, Chronos. Yeah, that's what I just said. That's what I was just talking about. I don't know if you just tuned in and missed that, but yeah, that's what I was just talking about. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. That was the other thing that happened when they cancelled the Kingdom Hearts mobile game that people were anticipating for a while. And then they, as an apology, they said, oh, sorry we cancelled this game. By the way, here's a Kingdom Hearts 4 screenshot. The game is real. It's so interesting that they cancelled like a full Kingdom Hearts game, because the mobile games, they're gacha as fuck, but contain so much story about like Keyblade War and all that past stuff. It makes me very, very curious, like, if there's any plans for them to take that story that they've all written and put together, because clearly there was important stuff there, and like put it elsewhere. I have no idea. Wonder why they decided to really cancel it and remove all of that potential story. But I mean, that's the thing. The mobile game story is really hard to access because it's tucked behind gacha mechanics. Like, I played a little bit of the Kingdom Hearts mobile game, like the first one that they put out, Kingdom Hearts Key. But I couldn't keep up with it myself because of the gacha mechanics. It just wasn't a fun game to play, but I was interested in the story. The good news is there's like YouTube channels that do a good job at just giving you the full mobile story experience. You just watch the videos. That's probably how I'm going to consume like the Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis stuff leading into part 3 of the remake, is I will probably just binge watch all of the Ever Crisis stuff to see what they do differently, because it's just not a fun experience to play, which pisses me off, because Ever Crisis had so much potential. Like how they did Final Fantasy 15 Pocket Edition, where it was just like a little chibi small version of like the Final Fantasy 15 chapters that was originally on mobile, and then they released a full version of it for consoles and stuff. That's what Ever Crisis should have built upon, but instead it's just money, 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 money. Yeah, that's the thing. Watching the videos for Kingdom Hearts Key is also a bit painful. It's just like you really can't win. You can't win, unfortunately. Did everything go smoothly out here? Indeed. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kokol will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. The music. That subtle piano coming in. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Allagan, one of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamute, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Allagan's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Oh yeah, that guy, haha. Yes. Yes. Wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Allag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Xandi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Xandi's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Xandi been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Yeah, fuck, I don't know how to say his name. If it's just Emperor Xand, that's probably it. But then don't put the E on the end, man. I've had it with these fantasy names. Emperor Xandi. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Zonde. So I'm not even far off. I'm not even far off. So, you know, Tay Zonde, Chocolate Rain, Emperor, whatever. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet. To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond. The promise of hope everlasting. That much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? Very good. Yeah, okay. Emperor Xande is now known as Emperor Chocolate Rain. We're still playing this music. Peace. It seems that the word Elpis may mean hope. Thanks for that, Fleet. Good reminder. It is funny that, like, the Kingdom Hearts game that got cancelled was called Missing Link. I just think it can't get a little more ironic than that, you know? They're like, well, it really is the Missing Link after all. Can I just fill in this part of the map if I go over here? I'm like, come on. Fill out the map. No. I think a mistake that Kingdom Hearts did anyway was giving, like, so much, like, weight, lore, and backstory to, like, Keyblade War stuff and, like, all of that early stuff. I'm like, bloody hell, mate. Because I love Kingdom Hearts so much, but you don't be needing to do that shit. That's doing too much. Like, they could have dedicated those resources to so many other things. And even just made, you know, not a mobile game. But they have to make the money through the microtransactions and predatory financial practices. I did thoroughly brief Kokol on refined adamantite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. Phew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Lyra, welcome to the stream. Kokol is as usual worked up over the ether burner. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only, I hate waiting. I want that adamantite, I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you, but is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? Oh, I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look at it to make sure nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I would join you in Sharlayan Hamlet anon. Speaking of predatory monetization, Legends ZA will be $100 with the DLC and Switch 2 upgrade. Yeah, big fan of the fact that they went, hey guys, this game that's not even out yet, get some DLC, please. And I say, thank you, Game Freak. Very cool. Please tell me how I could play this video game that has finally introduced mechanics that I've been waiting 20 years for you to put into your games. And that we'll all pat you on the back for. Yeah, being a Pokemon fan, oh boy. It's a pain when Pokemon is like one of the biggest franchises of all time, so they don't need to push themselves because they can just kind of coast along and sell a million copies, you know? And go, wow, look at all this money we got. I haven't played a mainline Pokemon game since the Sun and Moon era, but I will say that the Legends games do appeal to me. Legends Arceus and Legends ZA, because ZA is bringing back Mega Evolution, and that was a really cool thing for me. The new Mega Evolutions that they've shown off for this game are some of the worst things I've ever seen in my life, however. But I really like Mega Evolutions of the past. There's some really, really cool designs, and some of my favorite Pokemon getting updated, refreshing Mega Evolution designs was really cool. But we'll see. I have a lot of older Pokemon stuff on my backlog to play, so I can enjoy the good times, you know? I can enjoy the good times. Like playing the Mystery Dungeon games and other things like that. Mega Holucha is okay, but you're going to tell me that Mega Dragonite looks cool? Don't even kid yourself. You are lying to yourself. Have you seen Mega Dragonite? Did you just see Mega Victory Bell's reveal? What the fuck's going on with that thing? What's that? You guys, surely you guys know that that's like terrible. It's terrible. Mega Raichu looks pretty cool though. They just revealed Mega Raichu and there's two of them. They're okay. The lad in Labyrinthos. Muselfret is awfully worried about something. Chat, they're gonna tell me that this design is good. Hold on. Chat, they're trying to tell me this design is good. You know what's so funny about it? I can't even, like, Google doesn't even want to show me the design. It's terrified. It knows that it's bad. Alright, they want to tell me that this is good. So let's just have a look at this, shall we? They want to tell me this is good. They're trying to tell me that this is good. This is Mega Dragonite. They're trying to tell me that this is good. They're trying to tell me that this is good. What's this? Why is wings up there? You know what they could have done? You know what they could have done with this, finally? Is Mega Dragonite could have actually fucking resembled Dratinian Dragonair for a change. Every single fan-made design of Mega Dragonite looks 10 times better than the official one. Like, there was some people drawing fan art based off leaks, and they included some of like the blue shades of like Dragonite, of Dragonair, and it looked so good. And he had like wings still on his head, but they were like angular. They were so cool. Oh my god. Yeah. It doesn't even look better than Victory Bell. Base Victory Bell's cool because it's like this Venus flytrap looking sack. I know what they're going for with the Victory Bell design, but then whatever the hell's going on with the Mega one, oh my god. I don't like it enough to defend it. Oh man. Meanwhile, in 2015, 2016, they were cooking with sufficient amounts of gas. They were cooking so hard that they were like, hey, you like that Mega Houndoom Pokemon? You like Mega Houndoom? Oh yeah, here he is. This is Mega Houndoom. Coolest guy ever. Let's just make him even cooler. Unbeatable levels of sauce that could only be found in the 2015 Mega era. Oh my god. Mega Absol is gorgeous too. Oh my lord. So good. They were cooking with Megas. Like, they had such a good thing going there. And then instead of continuing that and giving us Megas of the other Pokemon that we desperately wanted, they said, oh, have you guys ever heard of VMAX and Gigantamax and fucking we're gonna make the Pokemon's kaijus now, and we need a new gimmick in every single thing. Anyway, playing Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, what am I to do? Oh, you're that adventurer who helped out the students of Baldesion, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my sons seem to have run away. Why was there a child here in the first place? Mega Chestnut, I don't really have an opinion on, but Mega Delphox is really cool because Delphox got the broom, and that's sick. That's very, very cool. Ah, yes. Simply put, my wife and I work at Aporia, and she happened to conceive whilst we were living here in Sharlayan Hamlet. I assure you, we had many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos, or entrust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work while raising the child here. After all, our research is focused on the very future that our offspring will inhabit. The issue is, however, that the magic that prevents us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Of course, we can't allow the little one to roam freely. There's no telling what he might impart on to others, so he's spent his entire life thus far within the confines of Sharlayan Hamlet. We recently had a slight spat with him, and, well, he decided to flee. I imagine me going after him would only make things worse. Could I ask you to talk to him in my stead? I'm sure he'd be much more willing to listen to anyone other than his parents at this point. Let me just fix your family issues. Thank you. Verpalain, my boy, is most likely in the plaza to the east. I cannot imagine he struck out any farther on his own. Yeah, he's right over here, and you... Oh my... Okay. Who are you? Well, I mean... That's probably the most realistic response in the game. Child approached by a stranger. Ah! And then runs away. Yeah. Apparently your father thought this was a good idea, pal, so I'm going to keep following you around. Actually, you know what? 3,000 Ronnie. I'm gonna give you props for that because that's so true. All this talk of Pokemon, no one wants to talk about Digimon. And you know what? I'll talk about Digimon for a bit. I've seen more and more of the new Digimon game that is coming out. Was it Time Stranger? Right? That game comes out 3rd of October. I haven't played a Digimon game ever, which is really weird for me because I love Digimon, but I'm also like a childhood Digimon fan. Like I haven't watched a lot of the future series. I've only watched one recent movie, and I was like, what the fuck? Now I'm filled with existential dread. I thought Digimon was for kids. Turns out that they grew up with their audience after all. It was dark. Dark as hell. And I'll give you some background. The first Digimon anime is called Digimon Adventure, and then there's Digimon Adventure 02, and that's sort of like the early stuff with Digimon. That's my stuff. That and Digimon the movie, just all of that encompassed. So good. And then, for the 20th anniversary, at Digimon Adventure 2020, they did kind of like a reboot, reimagining of that original adventure. And I watched that, and it was alright. There was some cool stuff in there, but they had a problem where they only focused on the main character and the supporting cast kind of doesn't get supported as much. I mean, they're supporting cast, but support them too, for God's sake. And I was like, okay, cool. So, very nice. And then they announced that they were doing a movie that was going to, like, cap off and continue the Adventure 02 storyline. And so in my brain, I was like, cool, this is going to be like more of like an anniversary, like nostalgia thing on the Digimon series that we grew up with. Wrong! Digimon Adventure 02, the movie, is dark. It's dark. I was like, wow, they made this for the kids that watched it when they were young, and then they grew up to experience the hardships of the world. Apparently Digimon is pretty dark in a lot of the stuff that they've done recently, but I really do want to play some Digimon video games. I lack any modern Digimon knowledge. I'm just a childhood fan. But Time Stranger apparently looks really good, so I will give it some props. What I've seen of that looks really cool. The reveal trailer that was in like a game show last year took me by surprise. That was cool. So 3,000 Ronnie, thank you for the Digimon mention. Yeah, I am a Digimon fan who is not up to date on the series really. So I would like to eventually. I don't think I have the audience for it, but maybe I could find the audience for it one day. But no, it wasn't Digimon Tamers. Was Digimon Tamers Season 3? I think I watched a little bit of like the third season, for lack of a better term, the third series when I was younger, but the first two is where all of my experience is. I still have the Digimon the movie on VHS. I am not going to go home so easily. You probably won't believe me either, but I've noticed that all is not right in Labyrinthos. Why don't you try telling me first? Fine. I shall tell you what I've seen. The color of the artificial light here changed recently. I'm sure most people haven't noticed, but when you've spent your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up. All because of my age. Got into a big fight with Father about it. But Labyrinthos is in danger. Who knows what would happen if the artificial sun broke? That's why I can't go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Although, I'm scared to venture outside on my own. They say there's countless monsters out there. I don't suppose you would come with me. I could pay you. It's not much, but I do get pocket money from my parents. You don't need to pay me. I'll gladly take your money. It's funny. I thought you were different from the rest, but now you're treating me like a child too. This is a proper deal, alright? You've got to take my money to make it binding. Yeah, but I didn't want to say I'll gladly take your money. Then it's settled. Oh, kid, I'm sorry. Kid, I'm so sorry. I know that I'm calling you kid, and you don't want to be called a kid, so this is just even worse, but fuck, I've got the ether current now. Good luck with the sun. Oh, hang on. I did what he wanted. I took his money. He paid me and I ran. I'm a dine and dasher. What can I say? The Vieric leader is watching you with interest. In Digimon Tamers, there might have been the Red Dino Digimon, because I think that was like the main, the new main Digimon. I will say, whenever they have like a main character of the Digimon series, they always cook with the main guy. Like Agumon, cool. Vmon, that's my fucking dude. And then Digimon Tamers, can't remember the name of the guy. But yes, Tamers is like the third series, and it has like that red dino guy. But I don't know what that Digimon's name is. I just know he looks cool as hell. But I should watch that one. Guilmon, 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 one of those. Yeah, he's pretty cool. There ain't no cooler Digimon in the world than Vmon, though. I'll tell you that much. And that comes from a serious Greymon glazer. I love Greymon, Metal Greymon, and War Greymon more than I can express into words, but it does not get any better than Vmon. He's the best guy. Plus, the like Digivolution with like the Digi eggs, like the egg of courage and the egg of bravery, fucking one of those, and he turns into these cool things. So good. All right, the Viera Gleaner. You're a visitor to Sharlayan, aren't you? You do have a worldly look about you. As a gleaner, I too have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, where is the farthest you have ventured? Another world? Is that meant to be in jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. Aye, you should do nicely. You see, I need more experienced traveler to say a prayer for me before I leave for Giribania. If you would do me the honor, the reactor operator by the tower to the south should have a lantern crystal prepared for the purpose. Okay. Traveling prayer. Gotcha. This way. Let me see. Is this all walled off? Yeah, if there's something that I could, like, as a pure difference between Digimon and Pokemon is outside of the hilarious Digivolution element of cute thing, monstrous looking guy, human, big machine with guns as like the evolution process in comparison to Pokemon. It's that also the storylines tend to be a lot more mature than you'd expect. You here for the crystal? Hope it does some good for that gleaner. Those folks need all the luck they can get. Lanterns light the way through the darkness, a tool which can mean the difference between life and death. They are synonymous with safe passage, and as such, it has become custom in recent days to imbue the crystals inside with the prayers of a more seasoned traveler. And today, that traveler is you. Simply face the crystal and pray for the safety of the traveler to be, if you will. Pray. But a colleague recently told me about the power of Akasha, a concept taught in Rads at Han, and how it reacts to strong emotion. I wonder if this method of praying to a crystal is a manifestation of that power. Well, that should do it. With luck, your prayers will help guide the gleaner safely through the perils of his journey. Alright. Leonhardt, sorry, got lost in the Digimon source here. But thank you so much for your kind words and watching the Lies of P playthrough. I'm glad you had a great time. It was so fun to play through that game twice. And also, great username and profile picture. Do you have a lantern crystal for me? Yes. You have my thanks. With your prayer fueling its light, I have faith that it will keep me safe until my return. And now I depart for Kiribania. I hope your travels are successful, as well as mine. Yay. The Gleaner simply was like, do this for me, you have an ether current, there's no promise of, hey, can you continue helping me out? And we're all good to go. I don't have to feel bad. It was a simple task. Alright, let us wait at the destination. How are we doing for this? In Labyrinthos, there's one more quest and one more to find. Oh, yeah. No, I know it's Kingdom Hearts Squall. You have to tell me that. He's my goat. Last stream, I think, maybe the stream before, I was talking about how Squall's Kingdom Hearts designs are his best. And then I don't know what the hell they were doing with the Dissidia outfit. It was over-designed, but his long hair is so good. Kingdom Hearts Squall cannot be beat.
All set, I take it?
Voice acting, it's been so long.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah,
Had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Kryl. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Oh.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Everyone's coming together.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamant shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Bloody hell.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
An expensive sword, perhaps.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Who's wielding that?
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro. where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
She's allowed to spend, not Alphino.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Aww.
Mother!
What? 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 She's been... Dude, she's been funding the Scions the whole time.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
That's how we paid off the sword, guys.
Waste not.
That's so cute. He's so disappointed. Based mother.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Nice.
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Sharlayan. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it.
I love Erenville's voice.
In collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Crack a smile, legend.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Yeah. Oh, dude, Omega's there.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
My little Alpha and Omega.
Why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid voice acting. Sid voice acting.
You brought the team. Of course.
Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Yay.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlid before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter.
Yeah, Nero in the back.
What he sent is an Allagan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
Every time this man speaks, I have forgotten what he sounds like beforehand.
As you like not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
The music, this music being the music that's playing is so perfect.
It explains your presence here. Does Razat not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdai's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
Nice.
My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no? 10, no? 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Sharlayan's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise. After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
Amelians.
Family group hug right now. Right now. There's not enough hugging in this game.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Everyone in the background, who the fuck are these guys?
A few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
A speech. Oh, bloody hell. Hello, everyone. I'm Megosod here. Been a long time to get to each and knowing all of you here today. Thank you for being here, mates. Bloody appreciate it. Why do all of these options, they're so short and succinct. All of the music that was playing in that moment was so good. When everyone's rocking up, that music that plays, for me, historically, is usually playing during, like, the end of the game. It's like the ending Final Fantasy victory theme. It's so wild, the culmination of all of these people rocking up that we've come to forge these bonds with. Sorry that Arenvold couldn't be here, Alphino. They couldn't fit him on the boat. You say, lend us your strength. Our moment of triumph is close at hand, and with me, our moment of triumph is close at hand. Because we're gonna beat this thing. I love it when they reuse animations so much. I can just like be a part of it. That's so good. I'm either nodding or I'm doing this. I was close enough. Let's go.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
In an orderly fashion. So good. Oh, by the way, the weather's fucking awful. Hey, who turned out the lights? I'm so glad that doesn't affect the cutscene. Could you imagine, guys, if this was the weather during that cutscene where there's a fucking ominous fog? I'm in Silent Hill right now. What the hell? I'm actually in Silent Hill currently. Damn. Bloody fog curse has come from Elpis all the way to Sharlayan. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Erenvile's involvement. He was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand, though. It would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Harnish delegation here otherwise. Every time Sid shows up, I straight up forget what he sounds like. I'm like, that's his voice. There it is. My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos, but that only proves we got our money's worth. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders. But more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. A part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days. But to save this star is what we all want most, and if those same people believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. Yeah, Revan missed Grahatia being Goofy from Kingdom Hearts. I cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. If I ever see another crate again, it will be too soon. Unaided, we Scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred and ancient alike. I find myself quite overcome. Lee sent a letter along with Gridania's contribution. It seems she travelled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite the trial, as was getting into the Dalamute Shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she'll have a few kind words to say about the Allagans when next we meet. The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? We finally managed to clear the harbour, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail. Regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tartaru. We're off to Aporia then. Alright, speak with Fortuno at Aporia. We're going to find out what's going on in regards to how they speak with Hydaelyn. Finally, I don't want any of you getting hurt, but I do hope you'll wring as much information out of Hydaelyn as you can. For all we know, this is the one and only opportunity we'll get. Awesome. Alright, guys. See you next time. End of stream. Alright, let's go find out. Let's go find out what happened. No cliffhanger. Get cliffhangered. Alright, we'll go to Aporia. Fortuno is here. Couldn't we all just catch up for dinner first? Omega, I have already shown the others inside. You'll want to speak with Sharlayan. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Imagine if I ended the stream after an hour and a half right before a critical moment. Is that alright, guys? See you later. See you next time. You're with Master Fortuno, yes? Just step inside the lift there. Yeah, Revan, we're still stuck with this music. I think that it should have changed by now, even especially after that main cutscene of everyone rocking up. But no, we're still here. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thorazine. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Okay. We just have to keep doing this instead. Just to change the vibe up a little bit. Is the ether current down here? Look at all them side quests. It isn't? Oh my god. There's one more ether current quest, but usually the ether currents, when there's one more quest to get, usually that is the final story quest in the area, if I remember correctly. Everyone's here. Is that our arc? I bid you welcome to Thorazine. Direct your attention toward its center to behold the arc, over which we have long labored. Indeed. As you can see, twas designed as a medium-sized craft to better reduce the fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. Oh my god, it's bigger on the inside. We've got the TARDIS arc. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. What do you have to do? Oh yeah, we gotta sacrifice, like, at least 3 children. Sorry. It's blood sacrifice to contact her. I can well imagine the zeal with which they're working on the ether burner, and all that I can say is I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. To think how many generations labored for this end, and that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Hydaelyn, no matter the cost. We don't know the cost yet, Alphino. You can't say that. I doubt this is what Erenville meant when he said that there remains much we do not know, but I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. If meeting Hydaelyn proves difficult even for the Forum, then perhaps I... Oh, it is an unformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. We must learn of Hydaelyn's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteion. And we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. 'Twould seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wolfson and Bloida were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. It was the Allagans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that this ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Allagan salvage should suit it well. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? The Aether Current, Bards of Adamantine. So... There's another one somewhere. Her children! One and all. Fortuna is ready to lead you to Hydaelyn at last. Level 89. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Alright, chat, it's time. Get everyone you know and love into this stream. Tag your parents, your siblings, your partners, your enemies, your high school friends. Get them all here, because it's time. To see if there's anyone I could kind of like talk to around here. There's a bunch of people that we've never seen before. Look at their outfits. Oh yes, I know you. Your reputation and the rumor mill precedes you. At any rate, how might I help you? What do you do here? I'm a researcher, and have long since been involved in the Ark's construction. I confess I am conflicted about the culmination of all our efforts. I'm proud of what we have accomplished. It also means that the final days are close at hand. What kind of place is this? The facility in which you now stand could be considered the very heart of Labyrinthos. The construction of the ethereal observation facility, the Aishoscope, allowed us direct contact with Hydaelyn, granting us eyes to see the truth. It is that event which inspired us to name this location Thorazine. There's a Aishoscope that allowed direct contact with Hydaelyn, granting us eyes to see the truth. When plans for the Ark were set in motion, a dockyard was erected here to facilitate its development. Such information, of course, was kept secret, privily only to those with direct knowledge of the project. Okay. We're going to talk to Hydaelyn in a giant telescope. Look, sometimes I'll butcher a pronunciation, and sometimes I'll use you know, some estimated knowledge to get a little bit close to it. But it's a risk always. As a means of communing with the heart of the star, 'tis disappointingly mechanical in design. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over, not for Hydaelyn's champion at any rate. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. The ether here is more brilliant than I have ever seen. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous unless one is afraid of lifts. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. I should hope that Master Fortuno has more to share ere sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. Alright, buddy. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilized this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thorazine. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Aishoscope. Did you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes. But since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Aishoscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. Easy for you to say, Alphino, I'm the one going in. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aishoscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early, or too late. Please, allow me. I've thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none other I'd trust more, compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition. Ought to pose no challenge at all. Yeah, let me have some of that ether bread. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld. Our final resting place. Where is he? Where is he? In its embrace, his memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul. Or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. Deliver unto me Emmett Selk. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus I do caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. If every motherfucker that died in this game so far shows up, it's over for me. Oh my god. And it's a dungeon. And it's a dungeon, chat. Oh my god. This may be the coolest thing of all time. It's not a cutscene. It's a dungeon. Oh, I thought it was just going to be a cutscene. Once you are below, you should proceed through the Aishoscope to the central observatory. This is where the objective lens is located. We can manipulate it to direct an ethereal current deeper into the sea. Though I shall assist you in every way possible, this is your journey to make. When you are ready, I bid you step forth. I hope to guide you via link per while you're inside, but given the density of the ether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Even if you can't hear me, however, be assured that I am watching over you. Oh man. Alright, what do you reckon, guys? Should we run together and then maybe run it a second time with the trusts? I always feel bad at the notion of doing trusts, because obviously it's good for story and lore stuff, like we did the one a while back. But, see how you feel. I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Hydaelyn could be dangerous. It is true. However, that danger is naught compared to what would result should the common folk en masse venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, which they most certainly would. if they thought it would allow them to speak to the dead. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. We have always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind nor merciful. I should not be surprised if some few harbored resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No, 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 no. Maybe our enemies are down there, but if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about our meeting with Hydaelyn. We may find out truth, but what if... No, I would rather not think on it. Let us move on. If some part of them remains in the ethereal sea, do you think... Forgive me, that's not why we're here. No matter what happens, she'll always be with us. With Rin, most of all. She'd tell us to live for the here and now, to do what must be done, and we will. Oh man, I'm sorry, I don't know if Minfilia is going to show up, buddy. Oh. 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 I cannot help but think of those who were transformed into beasts. Their ether dissolved into nothingness, their souls forever lost. Yet I dare say Fan Daniel still wanders the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to Zodiac, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there is a justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know it, nor do I think any man ever will. I've seen more than enough death in my time. Friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, all that anger. What good did it do? None, that's what. The way I see it, there's no point in living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. If Hydaelyn be unwilling or unable to divulge Meteion's location, I shall see our comrades delivered to the moon, one and all. I pray, however, that this eventuality does not come to pass. While even a slither of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. Alright, well it seems that the parties have determined that they will split into a B team and an A team, all their own, because there's 8 of you. So we get to do 2 parties for you guys to run the dungeon, and then I will also run my dungeon as well. Aludra is also hanging out here, so get in here. Aludra is also hanging out with everybody else. So 2 parties of 4, which actually works out perfectly to do a trust. So let's form a party and enter the Aishoscope. Jamilo, will I try out Black Mesa Blue Shift when the last chapter is released? If I can find some time to fit that one into the schedule, I'm sure that I could give that a nice little go. Seems like that'd be fun. Alright, who do I want? Ishtola. Grahatia. Grahatia is listed as an all-rounder. That's cool. So
I stand ever ready.
He can be whatever you want him to be. That's cool. And he stands ever ready. Oh man, I'm a bit torn on who I could like. I can't bring Thancred because I'm a tank. Sorry, buddy. I have to pick him last if I want to pick someone else to be like the healer. It's so hard because all of our characters have such emotional connections to like people from the past and Hydaelyn as well. I'm gonna go for...
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Urianger and Ishtola. And I do kind of want to bring Graha. Feels bad only bringing one of the twins, you know what I mean?
I stand ever ready.
Feels bad not bringing one of the twins, so I'm gonna do that. Good team? What do you reckon? Let me in. Let me in. Bunch of bookworms. Not the bookworm squad. Why wouldn't it let me in? There we go. I was like, why can't I pick that? Well, I have to close that thing. We got the nerd squad. Nerd squad, let's go. I just think that they would appreciate this. I brought my wife, my male wife, and my other male wife. Leave me be. They call this party the wife, the male wife, and the himbo. This is gorgeous, though. What a team.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
Voice acting, let's go.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
We're just gonna take it slow, chat. I'm playing with NPCs, so... just gonna soak it all in. It's going to be obviously slower than if we were playing with other people, but we get some dialogue from them all the same. And I've got the other 8 gamers in parties of their own, so we've got, you know, we're bringing people together. We're all technically still playing together. Jeez. Sealed off sections that I can't walk through. Yeah, the design of the rivalry, like, it's a very Final Fantasy VII in its feeling there. There's a very similar looking enemy in Final Fantasy VII. the zombie split in two. Okay. Ilberd, the Unrelenting. That's crazy. So Ilberd's the first angry spirit that we encounter. God damn. Yeah, imagine if he had dialogue. Sloppy.
Make ready.
Art thou with us still, Papalimo? Oh my god, it's the staff. Never doth words suffice. Oh man, we're also being protected. Oh my god. Oh my god, who's the first boss gonna be? I feel like I need to breathe. I wanna like suffocate. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get a drink. Everybody relax. Stay fucking calm. My go-to team is Thancred, Ishtola, and Oriange. Nice. So, I couldn't pick Thancred because I'm a tank. I mean, I could have, because I could have switched to Dragoon, but here we are. I kind of like being the tank in a trust, because I'm, like, leading the group, I guess. Okay. Who's boss number 1? Oh. Livia the Undeterred. Stained by the blood of our comrades. So it said, you cannot take this form from me. Never will I surrender my devotion, my love. Wow. So we're starting with, like, deep cuts. All the way back to the start. This is such a... This is such a crazy way to do it. It's going back through, like, the whole entire journey, which is to be expected. Oh man, I'm really not seeing the visual cues on this at the moment. Not again. Never again will I yield to you. Not really bothered how good the trusts are when I'm running for feelings. Man, with the amount of, like, enemies that we've formed in this game, it's really funny because my brain is like, I want there to be, like, 20 bosses in this dungeon, you know what I mean? With the amount of, like, friends and foes that we've made along the way, I want there to be so many bosses in this dungeon. This is like, I'm in shock by the form though, you know what I mean? Like, wow. Like, this is what Livia has transformed into.
Together we shall overcome this.
Honestly, this is a dungeon that deserves to be Praetorum too, right? Doesn't make sense. Yeah, her mask. That's why I was like looking up close. Like, you can see her mask, and that's like one of the only things left remaining of her.
Allow me.
Oh, Grahatia, limit break.
There.
He did it too early. My lord Gaius, release thy passions for thine own sake.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Okay. I got an earring of healing. I'm sure that'll be good for my sage when I get there, so I'll sit that on there. So our first boss was obviously a Garlean. The next area is Salt Crystal Strings. Too far away.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Oh, shit. Oh, sick. Okay. We're going deep into this sea. So with the way that, like, Livia was transformed into that beast, like, my assumption is that all of these sinking dissensions, desires, rivalries, all of that stuff is just, like, unnamed, like, enemies that we have faced in the past, you know, like souls that are clinging on that feel a little bit of disdain for us, perhaps, or maybe some murdered Garleans along the way. All sorts. That's what I choose to believe.
Together we shall overcome this.
The gloves are off, she says. Firefly Fiends from FF10. Yeah, just like souls that have not been sent. They have not crossed over. Oh my god, who's this? We know the red flame is going to be someone. Oh! In a rush of familiar affection, the memory of a valiant Archon takes form. It's not always an enemy. Oh my god. Sometimes they'll even help you out. I was thinking an enemy was going to appear. Thou ever grantest me the strength to move forward. This is cool. Alright, so we have the general open to get that stuff. That's some materia. Oh my god, we're getting more along the way. In a rush of familiar delight, the memory of a kind-hearted knight takes form. A true knight to thus aid a hero. No crying aloud during the dungeon! I wish they would show up in their physical form and not quite just their weaponry, but I'll take it!
I will not hold back.
A smile better suits a hero. There you go.
Gloves are off.
Every time one of them pops up, I would like each of you in chat to give your favorite quote of the character as they appear. do me that solid. Give me nice quotes to remember them by as they appear. You guys can do the last two now before we get to the next one if you like. The previous two that we encountered. Oh, that's a good one. Yes, because we're catching up on a few, you've got to put the name as well of whose quote it belongs to, because there's a backlog now. God damn it.
If I may.
You know you're stupid and I hate you. A bracelet of slaying. That'll go for my dragoon. Oh my god, who's next? Oh, actually. Oh no, I was thinking, I was like, I wonder, because I'm like trying to look at how many bosses we could potentially have. I wonder if it's like a Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, or something, I don't know. I wonder if they'll do like one per expansion. Does my life belong to the Empire? Wow, we're very empirical. We're the Empire beasts, dude. Retartan, the unshakable. Does my life belong to the Empire? In death I shall serve. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I don't remember him. You will fall to Tartarus. Oh, I'm kind of... Okay, I'm cooked. Looking like fucking Radahn, though. Bacon, good quote. The unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. Gaius's other henchman. I don't remember this guy.
I will not hold back.
Like, Livia is more memorable for me because she also comes up again in other stuff. I don't really know this guy. A very short, easily forgettable fight. See, they're deep cutting. I was like, oh, we'll probably fight fucking the Pope again. Maybe. He had his own trial. Maybe we should redo the trial and see what happens. God, they're running so much faster. You guys are so smart. See, that's why I have the nerds. They've got the good strategy, guys. They know how to game. The trial is not in the game anymore. Oh. No wonder I don't even remember it. When did they get rid of that? Did I even play it as a trial, or did I play it as a solo duty when I played it? I don't know. Is there any way that you can just go and do the solo duty, or can you only do it in New Game Plus?
Gloves are off.
would die in about 30 seconds, so they just got rid of it. Alright, fair enough. Does anyone remember if I did it as a duty or a trial back in the day?
Allow me.
Oh, he's gonna do a limit break and it's well timed. Nice work, Graha. Lord Van Baelsar again, I fail you! Return now to the star that thy loyalty might serve better ends. Urianger has had the most description. Ah, I already have. They gave me a duplicate item drop. Are you kidding? Do I remember when I defended Ishgard's bridge from the dragon attacks? Ooh, okay. Was it a solo duty or a trial? I'm pretty sure that was a solo duty. I think it was when we were on that bridge. So that was that was Heaven's Ward, of course. Interesting. Okay. Cryos lost us, so now we're just fucking around. Oh no, hang on. See, now I'm getting confused because you said, do you remember when you defended Ishgard's bridge? So I thought you were saying that it was that. So that threw me. I'm like, he was there? Okay, I don't remember, guys. We knew you'd come. Whoa! Oh my god, it's one of the bubbles. Oh, it's the bubbles they told us about. Both trials were changed and became solo duties. Makes sense. Let me have a look. I've been tagged in the Discord about the crew. Okay. How funny. I literally remember 3 of them, because obviously you got Gaius, you got Livia. I don't remember the name of the Ragnarok-looking motherfucker in the red, but I know him. I remember him. Double Shield Man. Who the fuck is that guy? He's the only guy who I literally don't even recognize in that group. The others, I'm like, oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, red guy's, yeah, red guy, that was Nero's outfit. Yes, 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 yes. I forgot that was Nero's armor, but I was like, I know that guy. I know him. Sid's ex-husband. But other dude? Yeah, I don't know. I think that really is because obviously Gaius has had his whole thing. Gaius has had a whole redemption and he's doing his own thing. Livia has come up in other storylines. Nero obviously is in raid storylines. The other guy, he's gone forever. So, yeah. You checked? It was a trial for me. Thank you, Slade. Slade confirms it. I did the trial version, guys, and it took me 20 seconds. So there you go. That's gonna be why I don't remember the guy. Am I able to do the solo duty? Can I just do it, or does it have to be New Game Plus? I'm truly honored. New Game Plus? No! It'd be cool if you could just, like, replace solo duties specifically, you know what I mean? I'd like to check that out. Alright guys, we're starting a new character. We'll just do a new character.
I may?
Why not? Replays A Realm Reborn. This time doesn't do any main content off stream. Pardon me. Don't know where that came from. Well, if Cryo... Oh my god, Minfilia's spirit. Thancred! No, 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 no! Thancred, I'll tell you all about it. Oh my god, no. Art thou content, is what Urianger asks. I'll tell you later, Thancred. Sorry you couldn't be here, bro. No. She did show up. I should have been a dragoon after all. I didn't take Estinian because Estinian doesn't have as much as an emotional connection to the story that we've been on because he's always been on the outside. Graha I'm bringing along because he's Graha. And he's our biggest fanboy of all of our history. So he gets to come along. Y'shtola and Urianger just seems like no-brainers. And then I was like, I can't bring one twin. You gotta bring both twins if you're gonna do it with them. You know? Like, if I was to run this a second time, I would bring the twins and Thancred. Thancred says, we knew you'd come, guiding us once again. That's nice. Oh, damn. Look at the design on this guy, on this. I can't, he's facing me, so I can't really... There we go. Look at that beard.
Make ready!
One of my favorite quotes from her is the iconic "Pray return to the waking sands." A lot of materia drops. Ooh. Okay, midnight down well. There's a cutscene now. Crazy.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Oh, he kind of looks like... Yeah, he looks like his Crystal Tower form. Yeah, no shit. Sundered Soul, Armon the Undying. So, it's not Fandaniel, but it's Armon in his Crystal Tower appearance, but as a monster. Wow.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far!
Interesting. Wow. Okay. Hatman. Fourth time fighting Hermes.
Persist in this folly no longer! The stage is set! There.
Right, Firaga Forte. Gotcha, so he's doing directional based attacks. Entract? Whoa.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Doing curtain call. Oh my god, Shiva! Your sail is helping! We got diamond dust. Oh, it's hide behind it. Oh, that's so cool!
What a boorish audience you are!
I will not hold back! Away with you!
I love their ways of like slipping in characters throughout.
Make ready!
Together we shall overcome this.
Be gone! Be gone!
Guys, where's Emmett Selk? We're in the underworld. I'm not seeing any more things. I'm not seeing any more things. Where is every other boss that I wish to fight? I want this dungeon to be like an hour long. Graha, use your limit break. Go! That's alright, no limit break. Just kill it the old-fashioned way.
If I may.
Very cool. I missed him at the gas station. Oh, man.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
So that's his favorite form, huh? I think this might be the one dungeon where it doesn't make sense for the rest of the gang to just rock up behind me because of the amount of effort that's required to, like, get into this place. But sure, welcome everyone. Oh my... Oh! We got the I'm on the Undying card. What the hell is going on in regards to this game and giving me duplicate drops? Out of all the items that you could get, it says here, have this. I'm like, rude. Ysayle, such was the strength of her faith in us. He's not gone. Life is a struggle, but its worth is no lie. Some things can't be washed away. I sense yet a presence. And this is becoming tiresome. Alright, so I'll go back. Urianger senses a presence still. And Amon didn't actually perish. Amon did run away. Okay, drama queen.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Well, to ask this question is to also ask this question, because they're tied. Have you any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name?
Yeah, I went back to Elpis, mate. Bit of time traveling. Got to meet Vanar, Emmett, Ithlodeus, even you, Hermes.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Selk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amara in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end?
Damn, dude.
Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Vandania, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Bro.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. but to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Oh my god, dude. Bro, so angry that he's like, you dare use my corpse to betray my Xenos? Wow. That's such a crazy appearance. Here's the thing, when you've got like your lingering dead spirits, it's not just the people we've wronged, but the people that everyone has wronged. Even Funny Daniel. So crazy. They needed to flex on his exaggerated facial expressions. I have to say this, man. Bloody tormented soul of Hermes. Next time we will find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was. For the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Jeez. Don't even think to talk to me.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Get out of here.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Oh my god.
You had better hope not.
I can't even tell you how funny it is where you have like these villains with a redeeming quality or some sympathy that you have for them because of the tragedy of what we've come to learn about them. And then there's Asahi. And it's just like, fuck off. Like, go away. I hope I never see you again. Of like really compelling villains next to each other. And then a dude that's just...
Hydaelyn is waiting.
A dude that's just abhorrent. Go away. Evil guy says, fuck off. Like, I hope you don't see you again. He's like, yeah, I hope I don't see you again, alright? Alright, let's get our meeting. Oh, big crystal.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Oh my god. And we're all here. Oh! Oh my god, Amano, you cooked. Amano. Oh my god. Dude, Amano said I have to do the best work I've ever done right now. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Oh my. Wow. She was like, you know, back in the day, I used to look like Minfilia, and then I was like, you know what, let's look like Vanar for a bit. And she was like, wait, this is what I really look like. This is pure crystal mommy form. We meet again, Vanar. Oh my god.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
It's the eyes. Like, the way that Amano does eyes, I love it so much.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself?
Bars!
Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Oh my god!
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
No better way to test the mettle of your champions.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Oh, you guys can say stuff too. That's right. You guys want... Oh.
The question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Oh my god. Alphino and Alice say you guys could say something if you want. Instead, all they said was, "Ha! No!" They did spend their dialogue points earlier. Oh! Oh my god. Oh! The fucking music. My favorite thing is she has the design trope of god-like deity figure has a cool circle behind their head. It's a design trope that I think will always be cool every single time that they do it. It's when they're this huge godlike figure and they have the circle behind their head. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you will when you see it, and you'll see it repeated in so many other things. Oh man. And the design of that, oh my god. I love that you can immediately look at that and be like, that's a fucking Yoshitaka Amano artwork that just got rendered into 3D. Oh. I just can't believe it. And she's gonna she's like, you have to fight me, because if you can't even fight and defeat me, you have no chance against Meteion. The first trial is Zodiac, the second trial is Hydaelyn. What the fuck is this expansion? Oh my god. Post the Amano art on the Discord from A Realm Reborn. Let's get a look at this. Wow. That's from A Realm Reborn. Man, if you guys are in the Discord, you'll see that in the Final Fantasy channel. That artwork is gorgeous. I'm going to save those images, Galleon, and just put them up on the stream for a sec. So we'll also show off your waifu figures, I guess, while we're here. Look at these. Alright, let me just... I gotta minimize that a little bit. Oh my god, Reven? Reven? You and me are on the same wavelength. I couldn't say it during the thing because there was dialogue, but it was so Tifos Lusek. Oh, they're not your images. Okay, they're not Galleon's waifu figures, chat. But holy fuck, check that out. Even like the subtle wings on the thing, the circle behind the head. Look at that. That collector's edition is so cool. I need to go and buy this, even though it has no physical purpose other than to just look cool. And then this is the other one. Look, literally me. Me if I was, if I looked a little bit different, but I'm wearing my Dark Knight gear. Look at that. That is incredible to look at. God damn. Okay. During this quest, and when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter the Aishoscope with a party of NPC avatars. Oh my! Too close. Look at these, like, fucking crystal high heels, though. Unbelievable. Could you imagine if Lise and Papa Limo were here at the very least as well, you know? Pain and despair. Aye, we're old friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness, but it's the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Minfilia and Rin, To say nothing of you lot, I know, would never settle for less. From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise to grant this star new life. As its will, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Hydaelyn's own faith. Should we bring out our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I prithee throw myself not into peril, lest our curative resources be spent. Emmett Selk called us incomplete, pitiful creatures, he said, and maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear. They walk with us wherever we go. But we prove to him that we deserve to live, and we'll prove it to Hydaelyn, Meteion, to the universe itself if we must. There we go, they're saying stuff now. If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance, to rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. Never, in the past, present, or future, have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardships, great and small. Yet it is in adversity we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace, and the next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of gods been defied, and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day. What? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? I've not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades, that mad woman who gave her life for us. Then you and Alphino threw my eyes off a bridge, and I've never known peace since. Oh, the way that this is written, this is so powerful, especially as it's so easy to fall into despair and sadness and a bit of an overwhelming feeling of those in the real world quite a lot with how things go and how things have been going and the downward spiral of our own reality, that sometimes turning to fiction to remind you of very real lessons in life is such a powerful and relatable instance. The way that we battle and defeat despair itself and always have hope for another day is very, very powerful stuff in a world that I constantly battle feelings of despair. This is very good stuff. We are going to enter the Mothercrystal with a party of NPCs. Oh, man. Okay. No alternate members are available. Why can't I, Oh yeah, because it's all of them with me. No shit. God, my brain was like, I have to pick 4 people. No, I don't. It's a trial. They're all with me. Stupid. I have 7 people. We're in a trial of 8. Oh my god. I can't even think straight, dude. Oh, this is the coolest trial ever. No Tartaru or no Kryl. Kryl is watching from above.
The last of my kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
The way that Hydaelyn is quite literally the most purest form of divine beauty I've ever fucking seen in my life. Dude, like, no way. I am awestruck.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Armed with a hero's blade. The strength to alter man's fate? Let's give it a go. This music, dude. All of my NPCs.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Be gone!
Dawn Mantle. Watch closely. Ether's flow, I see it.
And now this!
Maintain distance, and then we must be patient. So it was red before, now it's green, like healing.
Try and stop me!
And now it's
By blade!
blue.
Done yet?
Oh my god. You survived the attack by my strength of will. Holy fuck. Heroes sundering.
My turn.
She's trying to fuck us all up. Separately. So that's how it's done. Okay, so that one means you get all close and hug the thing with that attack. I don't know if this is we should all hang out together. Oriange's dead. Okay, quick raise. Just a quick raise, maybe? Bring him back. There we go. Oriange fell.
By blade!
Okay, you need to go far away for that one. Oriange died again! Brother!
Crystals of light!
Get the fuck up!
To me!
Oriange fell twice! Such a high concentration of ether. A tank stack, so I need to stay with Thancred. Oh my god, I feel think!
The song of creation's end!
Oh my god. Oh my god. We have to destroy the crystals.
You underestimate me! The sorrow and hope's demise!
Oh my god, dude.
Think!
That wasn't the one I was meant to go for, that's right.
Find your way in the darkness!
Oh my.
Follow your light!
Okay, here we go. Destroying the crystals is crazy.
Or fly, my children, and never look back!
Brace yourselves. What a harsh lesson from Mother.
Then you are resolved. With heart and steel!
Oh, who's limit breaking?
Far from over.
Oh my god.
By crystal's light! Let's give them a show!
You just got a level 3 limit break going off.
We're near or far!
You're mine!
Tank stack. Where's Thancred? Where are you?
You're mine!
There, in the middle. Holy fuck, I can't see you.
We're high or low!
There! My turn.
Together we shall overcome this.
Light unyielding!
All or nothing! Prepare yourself!
Refulgence eternal!
Helix Circle. Light of the Crystal is empowering Hydaelyn. Stream seems to be way delayed. Your stream will get delayed if you forget to press the live button. Sometimes people can get lost being earlier in the stream.
Succumb not to fear!
Boys, my healers just died.
You underestimate me!
Slept long enough.
The healers are dead. Was I supposed to do a fucking tank limit break? I don't have one. Oh my god.
I am in your debt.
Oh my god, Orianje's back. Wait, we're okay. Alphino's back. Fucking else. Did someone use a Phoenix down? I thought it was over. I'm like, what the fuck? They're dead. No way. The Ethereal Sea.
You underestimate me.
Prepare yourself.
I have you now.
Where near or far.
There.
Oh, Alice can res. Nice. Yeah, red mage. Right. If you've missed out on a lot of the earlier stuff that happened in the stream, I would definitely recommend watching through all of it, though. It's all been one hell of a ride. From the dungeon to the cutscenes, all of it. And then this. Oh my god.
Light unyielding!
Jesus, just getting blasted. Raw Nidhogg.
You're mine!
I will not hold back!
Hydaelyn using the Flood of Light is genuinely kind of crazy. I'm like, that's a little bit too soon, you know, too soon.
Thanks.
My blade!
Oh, bro.
You underestimate me!
I will not hold back!
You underestimate me.
Thinker just standing in the Flood of Light with me.
Are you all right?
Light unyielding!
So close. Oh man, so cool.
At last, man has the strength to.
Dude. Oh my. Willful. Burning for battle, sustaining most damage that would normally result in KO, will instead ignite the will to live, is what I was sitting on there. Jesus. I hope that'll suffice. And so it ends. A battle that would go down in history, were there anyone but us to tell the tale. Oh man, Roy sending 10 gifted memberships to people on the channel. Thank you so very much for doing that. That's so kind. Got a few random subscribers. Darth Revan. Revan, you've got some competition. Amazing. Thank you so much. Estinian says, all in a day's work, of course. It would appear we have proven equal to the challenge. I never thought we'd end up fighting Hydaelyn herself. And Alphino says, I trust you're still in one piece. There we go. Yay! Oh my god. What a crazy ending to go from dungeon to trial. So cool. So cool. And I had a free revive. Didn't need it. Didn't need it, by the way, because I'm worthy. Oh my god, the music as well.
No, this can't be happening.
No, wait, we were just play fighting. No, Hydaelyn, we were just play fighting, right? You still had, kept a little bit in reserve for when we beat you.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment.
That's what I was just... I'm like, surely you had a little bit left in the tank.
It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
I'm like, we're not killing you. Please, dear God.
There is one thing I must ask.
Bloody hell.
By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
So that's what we saw her doing when she was in that sequence of walking.
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Wow. We're taking the moon to Meteon.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteon, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it has become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mothercrystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Oh, man. Yeah, that was the prelude theme. That's like the most iconic Final Fantasy theme.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales, and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the Crystal of Azum, yes?
Oh, what are you gonna do?
As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. when the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Oh my god. They've thrown every single beautiful piece of perfect music in sequence throughout this whole entire story segment. This is what Final Fantasy is all about. The prelude theme with the giant Mothercrystal. That's just Final Fantasy. That is the fucking peak. Oh god. And where do you go from here? How is this not the finale of Final Fantasy XIV overall? How you're telling me that there's more? Like, how do you continue from this? Holy fuck. Like, this is the greatest shit ever. And also, Hydaelyn chilling here being like, don't worry, I have some reserve power. Meanwhile, I feel like she just gave us her reverse power into Azem's crystal and now she's gonna disintegrate, and I'm not happy about it. Like, yeah, we surpassed you, but also, what if you, like, just rested a bit and then just came with us? Maybe you could use all that strength of yours to help us fight Meteion. She says, you don't need me. You're good enough on your own. Fuck! We will find our way, Vanar.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Oh my, we made a god cry. No! Come back! How do we continue? Oh no. How do we continue? Oh my god. You know, normally, I would say, it's all downhill from here because we just reached the peak, which means it can't get better than this. But that is against the genuine message of the game, is that you must continue and you must struggle through for a better tomorrow. And that you can't be, it's all downhill from here. Oh my god. Far be it from me to refute Hydaelyn's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Hydaelyn's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. 'Tis fortunate that Fortuno hath kept Livingway apprised of our progress. We require the Loporrit's aid more than ever. She and Hydaelyn were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding to hope for our future. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loporrits at once, let it not go to waste. Thank goodness, I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. I will keep Hydaelyn's words in my heart, as talisman and lodestone both. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. Omega, did you meet Hydaelyn? Pray tell, how is she? Oh, well, we fought her and now she's dead. But she resides within us always. Oh my god. Two trials at the moment, by the way. Just these two. Goddess of Light, Will of the Star, Hydaelyn, from the far reaches of the ethereal sea, has she ever called to you? And at last you meet face to face. Though the Scions would traverse the great expanse in search of Meteion to forestall the final days, you must first rise to meet her challenge and prove yourselves equal to the task. Phoenix down not allowed. Wow. Wow. I'm just so stunned. Oh man, like the way that they had everyone rocking up, all of your friends playing the theme of Final Fantasy, and then like during the big Mothercrystal moment with all of that ether, playing the prelude, oh my god, you can't pick another piece that would be better than that. You can't compose even an original piece of music. As much as Soken is the GOAT and has created so many masterpieces with composition, you have to put the prelude there, because that's the theme. If you're talking about crystals, you're playing the prelude. Oh my god. I am glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Can you... Oh, well, fucking hell, mate. Bloody hell. Too much shit. Too much shit to recount. I tell you, bloody hell, even that Asahi fuck showed up, by the way. Crazy. But then, giant Mothercrystal. Oh, boy. Big stuff. And then Hydaelyn charged my crystal and said, fare thee well, travelers. And, yeah, went poof. She gone now. Sorry. That's my exposition for you. Ah, man. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No. There's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one? To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Sharlayan's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it, even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. Papa Redemption! With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy. Despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Yeah, gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? Chat, can you believe that we went to the underworld in the Aetherial Sea and Emmett Selk didn't show up? I thought that was in the bag. I thought that that was a guarantee. I'm like, he's showing up. And we got Asahi instead. Can you believe that? Asahi showed up instead. There really was like this moment where I'm like, Amon's chilling there and he's fucked up. And you know who's gonna show up? You know who's gonna show up at the end to talk to him? Oh, you know what? It's gonna be Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk, and they're gonna wander out and have a chat to him. No! No. Not even there. Crazy. Alright. We've finally beaten the music allegations, and there's no more of that same music that's playing around this place. Isn't that great? Alright, before I complete her children one and all, and we have a rest, I really need to have a quick little break myself. I'm just gonna head to the bathroom real quick after almost 4 hours. Give me one moment, I will be right back. Alright, we back. Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Gotcha. Alright. How's sleepy time gonna go? I should always try and change into some pajamas or something before we, like, have story-based rest, so I'm not just sleeping in my armor. I'm having a dream. I'm dreaming.
There you are.
Oh, Hydaelyn, hello? Hi?
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Oh. Hydaelyn visiting us in our dreams as water bubbles in the ethereal sea. Don't worry, he speaks bubble. Oh my god. The moon's gone. It was there, it's gone. Okay, to begin, we first must see the end, and we will walk there. A bold decision. Kryl has urgent news. Omega, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporrids have determined Meteion's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. I'm supposed to just continue? I'm supposed to just continue like nothing's wrong? Oh, you guys are already in another party. Oh, alright, you can invite me if you like. I'm gonna go do this. To the rostra. How fun is it that Mother Leveilleur being the one to finance the Scion's operations just makes me so happy. What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it. Hey, you told me to rest. Gods, I can hardly believe the Loporrits managed to find Meteion out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. This is like just insane space travel that's about to come up. Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited. But in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as geographical spread. There is no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. Can you make a suggestion regarding the last area? I would say, if Lyra believes that I don't need to plan ahead, then I think I'll be fine to just enter a situation blind. Lyra is my guiding light and compass, chat. Not feeling any ill effects from the Aishoscope, are you? After playing test subject for those new aetherites, even the mention of ether sickness makes me feel a little queasy. While the Forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Barney's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we would have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. Graha is sleepy. The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see, so I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. But before I realized, it was already morning. No need to scold me. I already regret it. Will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. Breaking news! Graha Tia does not rest and continues to push himself, to the surprise of no one. Hydaelyn, the heart of this star is gone, and yet on the morrow the sun will rise and life will go on. When I look upon Sharlayan and its idyllic surrounds, there are moments when her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. Would that it were so. It's crazy to think that, like, Hydaelyn and Zodiac, these two massive forces over the course of this story, are now both gone. Since the final days first manifested, we've been tested as never before, even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the Aetherial Sea have taken their toll on my mind. For last night I received a visitor in my dreams, Moan Breeder. Aw, man. Does that mean almost everyone kind of would have gotten a sleepy time visitor? We got Hythlodaeus. A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Oh, why couldn't we have dived into your dreams a little bit there for that? Oh man, that's crazy. If you would know the reason for this assembly, you would better ask Master Leveilleur. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Getting, like, the final crystal from Hydaelyn being, like, Meteon's whereabouts is some poetry. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. I love that. This is not the first time the term edge of creation has come up for me in my Final Fantasy experience either. I'm not going to mention where it is specifically that I've heard it before, because that's for another Final Fantasy game, but it is interesting to have the terminology repeat itself. A veritable Ultima Thule. Ultima. Oh, indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mothercrystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. That simple. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Yes, indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn. In you, the Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacis. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Oh my god, it's so cool to have like this fight against despair itself and to inspire the people collectively to be filled with like a hope and belief that you can go and do it and go face Meteon instead of like, we're all gonna die, and giving into despair and then all turning into blasphemies or just like being in an uproar over like, nah, get us out of here. Like, that's so good. Are the Loporits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Actually, guys, I've been thinking, and I've got cold feet. I don't know if I can do this. You know what, I'm just gonna leave. You couldn't stop us if you tried. Grahatir. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. I love that there's this giant mixture of, like, we have no time, we have to completely work on this and get this done, but then also there's the matter of things still need to, like, work in motion before we get to that, so we have to wait a little bit, because it both feels like we're on, like, a climax of, like, getting to the end, but we're also only on the level 89 quests, and we gotta wait. What do we do in the meantime? Because I'm itching to go and fight a dragon bird woman at the edge of creation. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare. Shall we? I did rest. And if I have one request, it would be for Grahatir to rest, and to also, I wish that Grahatir's hands would also relax. Do you know how fucking stressed Grahatir's hands look all the time? Like, if you ever notice, when he's just standing there, his hands are always like this, and I'm like, relax those fingers, dear boy. He always looks like he's tensed up. That man needs a spa day. Get him some damn rest, I tell you. As you can imagine, not all Forum members were willing to endorse this plan. Through no fault of yours, of course. Given what is at stake, it is only natural that opinions are divided. That said, the final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority, much to my surprise. Yeah, mine are too, but I'm the warrior of light, okay? My resting animation is actually this. Thank you very much. I'm always arms crossed. But yes, it is like the Mikote hand thing. It's crazy. There is much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. Would that I could be afforded time to speak with Alphino and Alice. Alas, I can but pray they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come. Alright. No need to worry about lending a hand with the Hyper Hopper. We already have more than enough help, so go and relax while you still can. Alright, let me scroll up. So, Celes has stated, I have been Lyra approved. Just wanted to mention that the last zone is very cutscene heavy and you likely won't want to stop when you get there, so if you're tired, consider stopping before. I don't expect that we will be finishing Endwalker today. It seems with the way things are going that we will probably be finishing Endwalker in the next stream. However, given that in mind, if we finish Endwalker in the next stream, I feel like would more of you be available this same time next week though, like on the weekend instead of in the middle of the week when the next stream would usually be? That's my concern. If we're to finish it, should I save it for a weekend to finish the story of Endwalker, at least for before the patches? I think a weekend stream would be good. In all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve this measure, certainly not by a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Fortuno's impassioned recounting of your audience with Hydaelyn helped sway the vote. His way with words, after all. Where did you think Alphino got it from? I wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do? Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. What? Oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded us. A rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. I should very much like to speak with the Loporrits once their work is complete. 'Tis plain Hydaelyn has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us. The Forum hath placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith. They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is as good a time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. A relatively long weekend stream, perhaps. What is the date next weekend? It will be the 20th of September for me. I think that we'll be able to do it in one stream, but yeah, so there we go. I mean, it's not the first time. Like, I've had a few... When was the... Let me look at my Final Fantasy XIV playlist. I think the longest Final Fantasy XIV stream was almost 9 hours, I think, and that was the final Stormblood stream that we ended up doing. No, that was 8 hours. Prelude to Violet and Requiem for Heroes, finishing like Stormblood patches. That was 8 hours. Reflections in Crystal was 7.5 hours. And then we had our longest Endwalker era stream be 6 hours of Endwalker content. So I think that the Stormblood one might have been the longest stream that we did at 8 hours in regards to Final Fantasy. Gotta keep the story moving, no Pokemon rants. No Pokemon rants. Understood. Which means I'll have to trust the chat to not distract me, of course. No chocolate orange! And then we ask, hey Mobius, have you got your chocolate orange yet? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteion as we are. He got it last time and got no recognition? Oh my god. Did I not acknowledge it, Mobius? In the last stream? Did you only mention it once and never again and I missed it? Oh my god. Really? Sometimes I miss chat, guys, because I am focusing on the game. So occasionally messages will slip by, even one so important as Chocolate Orange Toblerone. Which leaves the not so small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tartaru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Hello, Tartaru. I'm excited to get a follow-up on this Dynamis stuff to see what a land of Dynamis is like. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What do they have to say? Oh, well, we're getting on the Ark and we're going to bloody space, so can you make us some cool, fancy-looking spacesuits, please? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Pray return to the source. Actually, Omega, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldasian Annex, alright? Tartaru designed spacesuits when? Alright, well, Mobius, could you at least tell me? Can you at least tell me if you liked it? Give me an update. I need a Toblerone chocolate orange update, and this time I'm hanging on to wait for it. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Well, alright. Ah. He's not even in here. Did Mobius disappear? Oh, there he is. You're all viewing a cutscene. There's multiple viewing cutscenes. He's in a cutscene right now. My instinct says the rest would spill over into 2 streams. Well, we're not finishing today's stream just yet. We're not finishing today's stream just yet. So I'm still playing for a while. So we'll see how I go. Cheating way? What do you mean? Aha, I see. I'm here watching people to learn about all the naughty things they do. Not because I want to do those things myself, of course. Perish the thought, so I can properly rebuke others when they do something naughty. The name Cheating Way. Cheating Way has learned how to triple triad. And I'll play with a Loporrit. Thancred card. What the fuck is that? Ooh, Titania as well. What? No, please play another round. I got the Loporrit. And I gotta cash in these cards as well. I got the Armon the Undying card. Let me sort that inventory. Keep an eye out while I walk. A bunch of the people who came with the crates are scattered around town. We'll have to have a look. Okay, what is the other card that I could possibly win? It's so weird when I see them using, like, big boy cards. Like, they'll drop a Thancred on me. Oh, the swap rule. No shit. Oh, God, I hate that. We have the swap rule in effect. Fuck that. Not the swap rule. Susano. Oh no! I hate plus and combo. It's over. I just lost. No. Plus. The plus rule is the worst triple triad rule to ever exist. I dislike plus because I can never get it to work. I never get it to work. And they always know how, and they combo the fuck out of me when they do it too. It's the worst. And then I didn't know what I was doing when I got the plus just then. I can't tell you what that was. I just plussed. What just happened? Fucked up. What happened? What just happened? Wait, why can't I win? What the fuck? Oh, it's reverse, which means all of the values... I fucking hate Triple Triad. What the fuck? I had to play lower to... No. No, I misunderstood what that was. I misunderstood what that was. Oh, man. You had to play lower to win in reverse. Oh, my God, bro. That's shocking. Now we have plus still anyway. Oh, I can't even beat you. What's happening? Oh no. Alright, I'll take it. Oh! No. Sudden death. Oh my god, no. Dude, why is Cheating Way so immensely powerful? Fuck you, Noctis! Oh my god. Noctis. I know that... Oh, I'm screwed. And yeah, I was so screwed. Cheating Way is cheating. Dissension. What the fuck is dissension? A card's rank decreases to the number of cards of the same type already played. Where's the forfeit button? Get me out. Get me out of here. Oh, the forfeit button is exit game? Right. Wow. I can't play anymore. Nah. No, 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 no. Where should I look out for people that have arrived here with their crates that are now hanging out? Will I find them around the docks area? Yeah, did we ever get an update on that Mobius chocolate orange Toblerone situation? Nearly all gone. That means he liked it. Ori Boulder and Coltonae here. Omega! We heard you've been busy of late. Have you managed to find a moment's respite before duty becomes calling again? Coltonae and I were just discussing what more we can do to help. If anything should come to mind, please don't hesitate to ask. Tartaru, Hori, and I will continue to do what we can to keep our brothers and sisters in arms abreast of emergencies as they unfold. They are ready to take action at a moment's notice, but I pray we have no need to call them to the fray. Abreast? Another lookout spot, at the very least. You gonna make me stand on this specifically, or can I? I don't know. Oh man, chocolate orange cheesecake. I can. Ooh, you'd never hear from me again. I haven't done any of this yet. I need to unlock hunts for a bunch of stuff. I think Shadowbringers as well. Oh, there he is. Chilling on his own. Why are you're just staring at a rock face? I mean, it's more beautiful over that direction. Huh? No, I'm not neglecting my duties. Honestly, am I not allowed even a moment to myself? A genius needs time to reflect on his thoughts, you know. The Ark truly is a marvel. I count myself fortunate for having had the opportunity to help build it. A pity I did not come here sooner. Oh, the things I could have done with the fruits of their research. Not that any of it is your business, mind you. I suppose I could have found a way to apply that knowledge to further improvements to the Ark as well. Where's our Alpha and Omega at? Is there anyone else that I can stumble across? Oh, Alpha and Omega are by the water. Where? Where? I was making it a joke. Are they actually here? Oh, what the fuck? I went right past them. They're so small. I went right past them. Where? Alpha seems distracted by something off in the distant heavens. You cannot help but wonder what he senses out in the sea of stars. Blip bloop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring up into the sky, searching for something. Oh. Ominous. Ominous. Uamimi. Is there anyone else? Where's Sid at? Welcome, Omega, to Tartaru Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works, perish the thought. We are getting clothing. Trying to figure out how to say this name. Varsarud. How are things coming along? Varsarud. Everything is in order, Mistress Tartaru. Will be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Yes, please. The following event cannot be skipped. Wait for Tartaru's boutique to open? Indubitably. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh, hello. I imagine Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aetherburner. This simulacrum too will stay in Sharlayan, while I oversee matters in Radzathan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Bashan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzathan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude at granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tartaru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would that Ahuan were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Radzathan is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. The first person nod. Is someone else approaching? As we look around. Oh, who's that? Who's that knight down on his knees? Ah, where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Ah, hello, Amanalan. Oh my god, it's just him running at us from so far away. Omega, old boy, my, what are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. Aye, the young Lord Fortem insists that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Sharlayan. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honoroy here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Sharlayan delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest the Last Stand. The cafe over on the pier? Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for your suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. Imagine being so cruel as to say, eat some Archon loaf. Who's this guy? Man. This fucking boutique. Hurry up, will ya? Well, well, is that Omega and Tartaru I spy? Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required, aside from the delivery of goods, is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not. I will return straightways to Kogane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tartaru, fair enough. There is naught more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bakairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a man of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more, the finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tartaru's ire. Until next we meet. Tartaru, open already. The fog is coming for me. Sharlayan's gonna be Silent Hill again. Ah, Omega, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? I can see what they did when they were like, we can't skip this. Biggs and Wedge. And like, this event cannot be skipped. You must engage in social activity, much to your dismay. Forced to socialize. Tartaru! Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Radzatan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's cool to see, like, dialogue that's specific to stuff that we've done or not, because I assume that would all just not be acknowledged otherwise. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off in the great expanse, though, to the farthest reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed, had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Ha! There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Omega. But no matter what happens, we'll have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. If I was to start my Final Fantasy XIV playthrough again, I think from the very start I would have voiced Biggs and Wedge to be like having like small person deep voice, giant person high pitched voice as like a funny switch up. It's too late anymore. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? It's very kind of you, Tartaru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. First person nodding. It was a misstep of the game to not make Biggs the small one. Exactly. Oh my god, are you done? Thank you. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. I love catching up with old friends. Mind you, hurry up. What do you got for us? Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud from Palaka's Stand. Haven't we met before? Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Perusha, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tartaru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but here we are today, and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think of how far we've come since our humble beginnings in the waking sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatir was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Nice. You may now obtain job-specific gear. The weapons and gear can be equipped at level 89. Upon reaching level 90, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quests. Oh, nice. Cool. So this is the role quest specific stuff. I gotcha. That I can dye, at least. Chaos Bringer. Oh, they're just available, so I can just claim them. I don't have to, like, nice. I don't get charged. Oh, this is huge. Alright. I'll grab your stuff, please. Thank you very much. This is huge upgrades. Oh my god. Nice. Can't wait to see what this looks like all together. Ignominy. Sweet. Alright, I'll just grab that for now as tank. And then physical DPS. We can grab our lances. Stuff for Reaper. Yeah, this is all just awesome stuff. Oh, Tiamat. We getting dressed, baby. Okay, let's take a look. Oh my god. Oh, it's an open face one. Oh, yes. Oh man. Holy shit. Just when I think that they can't, like, outmatch the previous shit that I've got, they go and do that. And I can, like, have my face free with the visor. Oh, man. And I can dye it all, even though I just won't even need to. But hell yeah. Oh, that's so cool. Alright, well, Dark Knight leveled the hell up. There you go. And then for the Dragoon, as much as I love the Crypt Lurker set, we are upgrading our Bell's Lance and the Tiamat set. Oh, this is so, like, wow. Nice. And we got the visor that comes out. Oh, dude, this is the most classic Dragoon armor. Like, this feels super Amano Dragoon. Yeah, I'm here. That's a crazy silhouette. Wow. Like, I like my other Dragoon sets that I have. I think it's this. Where's my other one? This one is so cool. I don't know. I really like this. It doesn't feel too complicated. There's an update button, so I don't have to remake it every time. Why am I being, which one is it? Is it one step back? Oh, update gear set. Ah. I didn't realize that was what that was for. Cool. Alright, thank you. That'll save me some time in the future. Dude, what a goddamn... Yeah. I'm so glad that they have the face reveal sections. So cool. I love that that is literally an option to whether or not the visor is open. Those are some really good upgrades, one. And obviously we've got more for other jobs that we can pick up at other points, like Sage and stuff like that. Obviously, this stuff will always be a little bit more... I don't really care about this stuff as much when it's like healer stuff, because they tend to not look as cool to me. But mind you, that is because I'm coming from a Dark Knight Dragoon background. Like, I think I'm going to enjoy looking at, like, our Gunbreaker stuff as well. So, Hyperion. That's a cool looking gunblade. Let me have a look at the gunblade. What is the gunblade stuff called? It's the Allegiance. Allegiance coat. Oh man, I'm gonna wear my Orin fit with the samurai. Yeah, it's so cool. Friends gathered. Though delighted by your patronage, Tartaru is ready to send you on your way. V-pose with the Dark Knight set. Yeah. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope that you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Cryle first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Yeah, basically, you upgrade this stuff, and then your previous armor that is now outdated just goes into the glamour chest. Off it goes. Never to be equipped again. Oh, Soroban's here too. You too have found yourself idle, my friend. If you seek to occupy your time until the Ark is ready, you needn't go far. Even the markets here in Sharlayan are filled with the most wondrous of sights. We have a locked box. So I guess you have to talk to your mysterious maiden to get that box open. They're trying to tempt you. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tartaru. How could you tell? Oh, there's armor on my tail. Wait a sec. Look at this. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Ishtola, Thenkrit, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alisei and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over the books at Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levior estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Ishtola and the others finish eating, but above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. They put armor on the tail as well. How cool is that? Not on the Dragoon set, but it's specific to the Dark Knight, at least. That's so cool that they actually accounted for the tail. Okay, we get to go speak with our friends, which is so cool. And just, this is nice. This is a definitive calm before the storm moment, of course, because it's like before everything gets really, really serious, there's like a collective rest. I love the way that I can go spend time with them doing something else for a while. That's really nice. What are we eating? Thenkrit has burger. Urianger has cake and muffin with a flagon of ale. Ishtola with the egg salad. There's a slice of pizza and some other assortments. Nice little club sandwich. There's a wrap. God, I'm hungry. Try as she might, Tartara had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Ah, so you've given me the mushrooms, cheese, and egg bread special. I want to have that wrap. Hast thou perchance had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavour and somewhat garish appearance, 'tis quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope, at the very least, Puddingway did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Never forget the goddamn Puddingway misdirect. Omega, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink. Should remove my helmet. I look a bit too serious.
Your business with Chitauri was finished.
Voice acting. Didn't expect it. For this one? Yeah, look. Do I look good?
What a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louisoix gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You've nothing left to prove. Not to Rin, nor Minfilia.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
Very smart.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
And that's right, I won't say anything. Where's my line? Oh man, this is so good. I'm so grateful for the effort that gets put into this stuff. You know, it's not just like rush, 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 push you along into the thing, or like just like have a fade to black. You've rested. Like, I love that it takes the moment to just breathe and let these characters exist as not only comrades but friends and family. And these moments are so important. And it's just like, oh my god. I say again that it's just another one of those moments where I'm like, I can't believe that this isn't like the finale of Final Fantasy XIV, like to close it out, because it's like a poetic, it's all leading to like, passing the torch, and we're gonna go and do some things, and what will you do once everything's done? Because we're definitely gonna win, you know? It's really beautiful and touching, but my god. I still am filled with a sense of, I don't know, fear. But I mean, how can you end an MMO? This game has ended multiple times, you know what I mean? So interesting. I'm really curious to see what like the finale would be and what that would look like. But I can't even think until I'm up to date. But this was a really a beautiful moment. I hope that Ishtola and even Thancred and the rest would be able to do what I can do and traverse worlds. Because while we think about how much time is passing here, we have the advantage of traveling right back to the Crystarium, and we can go back to the first, and it's as we left it, you know, like we just go back. But if we think about it in the sense of like during Stormblood, when Thancred passed out, and then Urianger and Ishtola pass out, and Alphino and Alisaie, and they go, and then when we go to see them, they've been there for years. like, years are passing in the first compared to what's happening here. Obviously, whenever we decide to visit the Crystarium, it's almost as if we just kind of barely any time has passed for us. But when the story would, like, deem it appropriate for us to, like, return there after some time, it's true that, like, Reen could be many years older because of that passage of time. Next time, like, Thancred even goes there, Reen could be older than him. It's a weird thing to think about with the time difference. That's time zones ramped up to 11. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. I pity mine, take a perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. He's like, hey, can you back me up instead of just silently nodding, please? But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I love poking fun at the situation there. I say, Omega, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee? I seeing double. I see falsely, but Ishtola and Thancred but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then, keep thy secrets. Rianje's drunk. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Rianje. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. So good. I'll take off my helmet for the other conversations because it's a little too aggressive for just a casual hangout. Okay, so speak with Alisei, speak with Alphino. Let's do Alisei first, actually. So we'll go to the Studium. We'll save the estate with Alphino and Astidian for last. Well, the thing is with the game being, like, afraid of the passage of time is a location like the first gives them the ability to only have some element of the game be affected by a large passage of time. So returning to the Crystarium, especially if you're thinking about Ishtola figuring out how to do it, maybe taking Thancred with her, is you'd have to acknowledge the passage of time in the Crystarium. Like, you'd have to. Similar to, like, between Stormblood and Shadowbringers. If I sit near a bench, does it sit on the... Yeah, awesome. Just straight up snore. You try speaking with Alisei, but she is fast asleep. They've both just fallen asleep. So good. What shall I do? Oh, wow. Bloody hell. I feel too immersed in my character sometimes. Sitting down was the right move. Oh, Cryle.
Oh.
I love that I just sit down next to them and also just have a little nap with them. Or just relax. That's cute.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Waking up and seeing my face is familiar, is it, Graha?
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Cute. Gods, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next, I should go get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. That's enough reading for one day. As we don't know how long we'll be away, I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? Oh, sorry, mate. I had a good spot of food already. I see. Perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. If nothing else, these two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears. Alright, now we'll go to Alphino and Estinian. My lunch has arrived, however, so I'll just be right back. let us travel over to the next group. See what Estinian Estinian and Alphino are getting up to. Estinian getting introduced to the family. To the Levior estate. It is interesting with what you say, Cast, about like, yeah, Kryl being 22. I think that happens a lot, especially in like Japanese media. You have like a lot of like younger characters being almost wise beyond their years, and characters that are like, you know, in their 30s, like they're just adults, but they seem a lot older than they are. Final Fantasy VII's a good example of that, because you've got like a character called, like, you've got Cid, and in the original FF7, you'd look at Cid and go, oh yeah, this man is fucking 50 years old, at least. He's 32. Like, he's in his early 30s. He's younger than Barrett. Barrett's 35. That's the thing that is really interesting about, like, perception. And then you've got, like, Tifa, Aerith, and Cloud, and they're all in their, like, early 20s. Like, they're babies. So it's, yeah. When you have some, like, Kryl in a situation of, like, wise beyond her years, I mean, she's smart, and also how she's studied as well. I mean, it just makes sense. Yeah. Cid is younger than Barrett. That's always a shocking one for people to realize. Oh my god. Estinian in his casual wear. Hello. Yo! What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor. Yes, when you came to my bedroom in the high-budget cutscene of being in your PJs, but hello? They know what they're doing, guys. They know what they're doing.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
Oh, they've already done it? Damn.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
I was hoping to see their interactions with the family.
Wait. Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Oh, Estinian loves you.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Ah, I love them. As much as they rile each other up and tease each other, they both have such a fond appreciation for one another. I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. Something that acknowledges both of them. Please? My dear pals? A good time, boys?
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
I love that it, like, Estinian can't, he's got his dagger, he's like, he can't even just be like fully disarmed. He's like, I gotta have a weapon on me. What a nice little bit of casual wear too. I love that. What you think, Mercury? You know, Aymeric bought him that blue shirt. A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Sharlayan after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? Hey, there you go. So they kind of like acknowledge that too. All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphino has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too. Yeah, I was really hoping to be able to see Estinian trying to interact with the family. That would have been really fun, but that's okay that we just saw after. I'll accept it. Okay, it is time for us to have a rest. And the funniest part is obviously I have to accept returning to my chamber this way, which means instead of doing what I would usually do and, you know, retire to my quarters in my PJs, I'll have to just take off my clothes here. Problem is, I haven't set this set up as a glamour set yet, and I just literally want to look like this. I have to do that without, I don't want to just spell a glamour. I have to retire to my room without doing it in a thing. Let me just, I'll just do this. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed, guys, alright? I'll wear my pants. I'll sleep in my pants. I need to have an immersive sleep in my bed for a change, instead of sleeping in my armor. Welcome back, Omega. Return to catch your final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Yes, there you go. I'll just take off the armor in the middle of the room, and I'll just sleep in my my metal pants. Just don't think about it. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Ooh, we haven't had like a meanwhile in a while. Everybody get the popcorn ready. Okay. What is Xenos doing? I don't like this.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
I love how the story has to remind us. Xenos is still here, by the way. He's still thinking about you. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Oh, I'm not even in my bed, man. Okay. Fucking hell. Wait, this is me going to my room, right? I thought I was just going to bed, man. I can't catch a break. At least I'm not naked. Oh my... For God's sake! Why? I was going to bed. At least I got pants on.
How often have we thus assembled?
We're not doing Elpis Part 2, being naked again.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
They keep asking. They constantly ask. Every step of the way. You sure?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Are we still going to bed, or has that already happened?
Wait!
I should have put a shirt on before I came to this meeting, guys. I'm sorry.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. The two Lalafels get left behind, guys. What's going on? That's why we need Papa Limo. I can't believe that it's like the one time I'm like, okay, I want to wear no armor to bed. I'm like, I'll wear no armor to bed. And then I don't even go to bed. I don't even lay in it. Not even once. And I just walk out into the meeting, no shirt. Like, I thought we all was going to sleep. You guys told me there was bedtime involved in this. I can't trust any of these scenes. You're invisible, I'm going to be naked. You're immediately discovered. Incredible. The next main quest is Unto the Heavens. It's still level 89, but we're getting ready to be sent off with a smile. And that is where we're going to leave today's stream. I think that this couldn't have been a better ending point for today's stream. What we have been able to experience today and what we have gone through at the end here with the rest and communicating with our teammates. I think that it was a good time to call it here and make our next Final Fantasy XIV stream the end of Endwalker. And I'm very excited to get there. I'm nervous, but I'm very excited. So we pushed on for a little bit further, and we'll ride the arc all the way to the finale of Endwalker, and we'll do that next weekend. So we'll make sure that as many people can hopefully be as available as possible. So same time next week for the end of Endwalker, and I'm just so excited. I love that we've got a new outfit. My personal thoughts is that Tataru is like, I can't improve upon perfection. I'm sorry. The Shadowbringers outfits for the cast is too good that we literally can't even improve upon it. So it's only Omega Ocelot that gets the new fit, you know? But yes, please, if you could like the stream before you leave, like the stream on the way out, please. Help the algorithm. That would be really nice. 13 quests left for Endwalker, apparently, so we'll make it a nice long celebration as we finish another expansion and prepare ourselves for the patches ahead, which obviously is very exciting because that means a new raid series as well. Plenty to look forward to. Thanks so much for joining me for today's stream of Endwalker. I hope you had a great time playing along with me, and we'll see how we go for a long celebratory Endwalker finish next week. I'll see you then.